Ooh, it's a good song. Good afternoon. I'm gonna fly the Norden first. All right, there are the airport codes, top right. TSG-CZN. I don't know what's up with these 3-letter airport codes. That are all letters, I mean. FAA identifier codes. I got my cold brew. Ate my breakfast sandwich, ready to go. What's up, Brian, Law, Bobby, Jack, Shooter, Chase, Rexy, Kelly, Shooter, Campbell. Oh, thanks, Brian. Yeah, I forgot that. Water landings. I don't know. I'll have to look leg by leg. Not on this first one. The first one is a grass landing. Take off in the dirt, aka the snow, and then we will land in grass on this first one. So I'm gonna fly the Norden. I flew the Norden a couple times. I'll probably switch like almost every leg. I don't know. I flew the Norden a few times on career mode, but not really since then. And let me get lock mode back on. There we go. Oh, we're gonna see Bird getting more than 3.5 frames per second today. So if he messes up at all and he tries to blame his frame rate, we know that he's lying. Five-blade prop, yeah. Yeah, this plane is really fun. This thing is... It's not a Draco, but it's pretty beefy. Okay, we don't have any weather here, so our departure... Oh yeah, the links are pinned in the top again for this leg, so all you have to do is click on them. That'll take you over to the Flight Planner website. The Microsoft... Flight Planner web app. And then if you've never used the web app before for the Flight Planner app, it looks like this. It'll ask you to sign in the first time. You may need to click the link a second time. Once you click the link, you'll get this pop-up that says load shared flight plan. And then you can hit load. That'll load it into the flight planner. And then to save it to your saved flight plans that you can access in the simulator, you just click on this button in the bottom left that says save flight plan. The little download button. I don't know why it's a download button and not like a save icon, or it's more of an upload. I don't know. Anyway, it looks like you're going to save it to your computer, but you're not. Anyway, you click the save flight plan. You can put in any name you want, like Bird Trek, Stupid Bird, lol, leg 6, and then you hit save new plan. Then when you get into the sim, all you have to do is open your tablet, this guy, and then at the bottom, or you can either click on the flight planner little compass icon, or you can click on the more apps and then click on flight planner. From here in the top left, click on the route button. It's this little tiny thing in the top left. And this is your planned route. You can just hit load flight plan at the top, and this will bring in all your cloud saved flight plans. So I have Bird 6789 for today. You can just load in Bird 6 for leg 6. And you'll see it brings in all the latitude, longitude points that Bird put in. These custom lat long points for, you know, traversing through the mountains or whatever we're doing on this leg. POIs, things like that. And then you can see that all in the EFB. Now, it matters your avionics, but I'm just going to do a quick start on this. So depending on your avionics, you may or may not be able to import the whole thing. But if you can try it just by scrolling down on the route and clicking send route to avionics. And it just, your mileage may vary. Situation here. It may put in all of the waypoints. It may not. Looks like it doesn't even know where I am. Well, it's aligning, so. But yeah, there's a chance that it'll work for you. You can use the moving map here on your avionics to follow the waypoints. What's up, Slevin? What's up, Dorian? Nice screen for a bush plane, yeah. Absolutely. So I'm not sure if I put the flight plan in. This is the new GSX Touch. G3X Touch, sorry. GSX. I reinstalled GSX last night. G3X Touch. So yeah, it looks like it worked. This is modern. Like this was just updated recently. So if you're using the GSX Touch, you're gonna get a lot of features. And you can see it's pulled in the lat long.
Very nice.
Yeah, yes. Bush Trek Day 2. We're doing it. Enough people wanted to do it again today, so we're doing it. Rotate at 35 in this plane. Oh, this says working circuit breakers. Is that popped out? It was popped out. Maybe I'll start it up for real the next time. Panel lights. I thought that was Bird ATC. It's BATB. Oh, excuse me. Thanks for the crab. Thanks for the crab, Deadly. Anyone playing catch up today? Icing is no joke further north. I turned on unlimited fuel and crash damage off, so... You have to work in the morning, can't stay up till 3 a.m. today. Yeah, I mean, I think this one's more casual with how many legs there are, and we're not tracking it in New Sky, so anyone can join at any point. Like, it's up to you if you care to go back and do the legs you missed. I think the main part is just flying together, regardless of, you know, if you've done all the legs or not. Let me make sure my throttle works. And is there no mixture? Is it just a throttle? Flap limits, takeoff 65 knots, land 52 knots, full 39 knots. That's weird. When you put it to the fully bottom position, it moves it back up automatically. Huh. Is that just for like temporary takeoff? You like hold it or something? Interesting. Oh, this actually does have a parking brake too. All right, we're heading south, as usual. Ooh, the NX Cub, nice. I like the NX Cub. And we're up. So this had like a mini FADEC system in it? Like the RPMs... Yeah, my RPM lever does nothing. My mixture does nothing. Is this really just has a... What the... Hey, does this work? Oh, the notes. What do we got here? Dash vibration. I'll get rid of that. It's kind of annoying. Front seat belt, sure. Sleeping setup. Oh, you can turn off the engine cowling on purpose? Smoke generator and headphones. Oh yeah, the livery style button. Cool. Everything's fine here. Gotta have the smoke generator. Dude, this is a really pretty plane. Yeah, I guess it just has a throttle. We got pitch trim, we got... I wonder if we have the autopilot built in. I don't think it actually has a physical autopilot. Unless it's like... I don't think... Yeah, the GSX doesn't have an integrated... Or G3X, oh my god. G3X does not have an integrated autopilot, but... Yeah, this thing is sweet, man. QNH. No. How do we change it? Oh, wait. Yeah, I don't want QNH. Where's our good old inches of mercury? It's so funny you can hide the cowling. Whoa! What? Flaps malfunction. Oh, the flaps. The flaps were on the whole time. What's up, Delta? Delta's here dropping the, saying the marketing things. Appreciate that so much. Menu button twice to get autopilot. Oh, really? Alright, what? Oh, yeah, the, wait, is there...
All right, listen up, stupid birds. Tour of the America's Bush Edition, Day 2. Today we take on southern Alaska, rugged cold, ready to chew up your landing gear and spit it into the ocean, glaciers, mountains, and winds that'll slap you sideways. You think you're a bush pilot? Prove it. Keep your wings level. Your eyes on the terrain, and for the love of all things holy, don't crash, damn it.
And then in the Norden. Set route. There we go. Forgot to do that. Yeah, it's the... Is it Zlin or Ziln? I always say the opposite. Is it Zlin Aviation? Brave flying a tail dragger. I know, this is what we got to do on this tour. Lots of tail draggers. Alright, engine cowling is back on. It looks weird without it. It's funny, but... Alright, well, I broke the flaps already. Maybe this thing isn't fast enough for this tour. Let's see how long this leg is. And if I hit autopilot, it does turn the autopilot on, but we don't have a physical autopilot. Yeah, all my shortcuts work for nav, altitude holds. And tools, flight controls, setup, data bar, map, PFD. Yeah, I thought there was a way to get to autopilot controls in here. Is it? Oh, it's under flight controls. Oh, there we go. Under flight controls, you can get to autopilot commands. Nose up, nose down. I'm guessing this is not a realistic thing in the actual G3X. I'm pretty sure the G3X requires you to have an external autopilot. There's not like an integrated autopilot like with the G1000. Well, it's the sim, so... Oh, actually, over here it says AP ARM, though. Interesting. Maybe my understanding of the G3X is wrong, but I was pretty sure the G3X Touch did not have an integrated autopilot. I thought you had to have an external unit for the autopilot to work. So either I'm wrong and there are integrated autopilots, or they just put it in for the sake of the simulator. Yeah, that's the fun exactly of tail draggers. The only tip I know is when you're landing, just keep the stick pulled all the way back to keep the tail on the ground when you're braking. Even if you're taxiing, like pulling the elevators all the way back is helpful to force the tail on the ground. But that's all I know. Besides that, I'm as clueless as anyone else that doesn't know how to fly tail draggers. What's up, Binky? Oh, you did yesterday's flights? Nice. I mean, there's so many legs that any weekend anybody can join and fly along is gonna be it's gonna be fun. It's up to you guys if you want to make up the legs or not. You know, we're not tracking this in New Sky like we did with the other World Tour, the 80-leg World Tour that Jack made. So, yeah, this one's definitely more casual. We got a long ways to go, but I think it's nice to have something way more casual. The World Tour one felt, I wouldn't say stressful, but it felt like more serious almost. Just because of New Sky being involved. Final destination is the southern tip of South America and Chile. And I forget who was that. Was it Jack that was saying he'd like to fly over to... Oh, what are the islands? Oh, the Falklands. Falklands. If the big tires cause drag? I mean, I guess so. Like anything physical, I guess, will cause a little more drag. But the bonus is we can land wherever we want. And this plane is not very fast anyway. This might be a bad choice for a plane for the first leg. Let me see how many miles this leg is anyway. It's only 103. But yeah, maybe I'll switch it up for the next leg. Yeah, the Falklands, yeah. Bit of a noob, found that even some of my limited abilities could easily take part. Oh yeah, 100%. Yeah, I mean, as long as you have the ability to move the throttle forward and move the stick, you have the ability to fly along. There's no pressure. Even in our more serious flights, if we're doing like airliners with SimBrief and beyond ATC, I mean, you know, I don't take it too seriously. Flight to flight, choose your level of seriousness. Yeah, I'm hand flying. So far, I'm sure I'll get lazy. Should get down to the ground though. I just naturally want to fly high, which I think makes sense, but yeah, in case I need to make critical repairs. I already broke the flap, so... Heading bug? No, I have the autopilot off right now. It's pretty stable right now. Do we have the wind indicator on? Yeah, I turned the AP on briefly, but I turned it off. There's no AP here. We have the flight director, though, if I want to follow that, since the GPS route is in. Bearing pointers, more options, wind vector. There we go. A little 11 knot. 11 knot headwind right now. This is nice. I don't have to keep popping the EFB up. Couldn't help but bring out the caribou. Nice. Dude, the wings on that thing are so cool looking. We gotta go down and see it. Where's Chase? I thought he was right below me. There he is. Oh, it says he's in the 195. And then it says DHC4. How is this still a problem? .208's making me wish you had the Kodiak. The Kodiak is pretty cool. Do you have the 208 analog conversion? The black square analog caravan? Oh, did they update the Kodiak? Without autopilot? Just the, how do we know how to fly? Just the map. I loaded in the waypoints. So we got the map and the compass, the HSI, and this shows us where our course is, waypoint to waypoint. Or we could bring up our tablet. This would be like, you know, flying like 4-flight style. You know, just bring up our tablet that has the route and GPS and shows us where we're going. If you don't have it in your avionics on the plane. Did they update the Kodiak for 2024? They did? I downloaded it, what was it, 2 days ago and installed it just in case, but I have yet to fly it in 24. $154. Yeah, I just downloaded it. It's not for 24, but it works. Yeah, as long as it works. Like, I don't care if it has like all the bells and whistles from 24. I just want to be able to fly it. Sweet. Oh, the amphibian version? Yeah. They're working on a 24 version? Sweet. I mean, the upside of all the planes not working immediately in 24 is that every single time one gets released, we can talk about it and then fly it and excitedly update it, hopefully for $0, but probably for a few bucks, who knows. And yeah, it's kind of nice. It's like little releases. It's like, now released, instead of everything just being available. Who makes better planes, Indie Builds or PMDG? PMDG. But they have a different selection of planes. I mean, Indie Builds pretty much builds Airbus planes, and PMDG is known for all the Boeing planes, so can't really compare, I guess, completely, just because they make different planes. But I mean, in general, Phoenix and PMDG make the best planes. I really like the iFly 737 MAX. It's just not in 24 yet. Who makes the Kodiak? SimWorks Studios, SWS, SimWorks Studios. It's in the marketplace in 2020, I'm pretty sure, both the amphibious and the wheels edition, or you can buy it from their website directly. You're gonna buy the A350, looks too complicated compared to the 777, 737? No, the Airbuses in general are easier to fly. If you can fly a Boeing plane, you can fly an Airbus, 100%. It'll take a little bit getting used to, well, first of all, how many things are automated in the Airbus? Like pressurization, for example, you're not setting your cruise and landing altitude, anti-ice and probe heat and window heat, all that is automatic. There's a lot fewer steps to start an Airbus in the overhead panel. The engines start automatically too. There's no second step to introduce fuel. You just turn the switch and turn the engine on and wait for the whole process. The only thing you'll need to get used to really is, I mean, the autopilot differences, but they're pretty similar. You know, it won't descend automatically with VNAV at your top of descent. You have to tell it to start the descent in the Airbus. That's a difference. And then the CDU versus the MCDU, like the two flight computers, programming your flight plan are slightly different too. Like on the Airbus, when you're choosing your departure and arrival procedures and runways, instead of a departure arrival button, you have to just go to the flight plan and click on the name of the airport. You just hit the button next to your destination or your arrival, and that gets you into setting the departure and arrival runway, SID, stars, all that. So you can definitely do it. When you're landing an Airbus, is much easier too. If you're landing with the auto throttle turned on, it does a really good job of holding the speed. My landings in the Airbus are always better than the Boeing. Boeing's more challenging, which makes it fun, but yeah, you can totally fly an Airbus. If you don't want to buy the A350 as your like first Airbus, just get the fly-by-wire A320 and start with that. It's free and it's really good. So yeah, get fly-by-wire. Is it like flyby-wire.sim.com or something? I don't know. Just Google fly-by-wire A320. They also make an A380. But yeah, if you can fly a Boeing, you can fly the Airbus. You've heard airline pilots say they fly better than Boeing. I don't know if either one flies better or is safer. I think they're all generally very safe, and all of us have probably been passengers on both types and not even noticed much of a difference. So, I mean, they're both incredible airliners. So, but in terms of the sim, like there's a lot more automated stuff in the Airbus, especially if we're comparing like the 320 to the 737. But I mean, I like flying them both in the sim. I'm not a real pilot, so real pilots can weigh in on that stuff, airline pilots, and they do. But yeah, for me, I like flying both of them. My landings are definitely better in the Airbus. Huckleberry, yeah, 7900 XCX is amazing for flight sim. If I wasn't playing Flight Sim 24 exclusively, I probably wouldn't have upgraded, but it's done a really good job for the stream and just my stability. I haven't got the insane low FPS and stutters and glitches like I have with the 4080 in this sim, so yeah, I'm a big fan of the AMD card already. It hasn't even been a week yet. Did I get out on Tuesday or Wednesday? I think it was Wednesday. So this is only like day 4 or 5 flying with the new card, and I love it. I'm also glad to see that AMD released the prices for the new cards. The 9070 XT and 9070 will compete with the 4070, right? At like a lower, is it like a slightly lower price, I think? But they look good. I mean, NVIDIA is messing up big time right now, and AMD can capitalize on it. So I'm very happy already with the AMD card. I don't even mind the software, honestly. It's fine. It does everything I need it to do. So yeah, if you're suffering from the same 16 gig of VRAM problem that I was suffering from in Flight Sim 24, Microsoft may make improvements to that. They may not. Who knows? If you got a money burning a hole in your pocket, you're looking to buy something new and upgrade, especially if you're not on a 4000 series, I think it's worth considering the AMD cards. Even the new ones, like if you're going from like a 3060 or something, maybe you'll want the 9070 that's coming out on Thursday, I think. So yeah, I definitely think AMD is doing a good job right now. We'll see how good the launch day is though, and if people can actually get their hands on the new cards. That's gonna be the big moment, I guess. And then of course benchmarks, like before they get released, I'm sure the big YouTubers like Gamers Nexus and Jay's 2 Cents and those guys will be doing performance testing and things like that to show everybody the benchmarks. Man, we got another huge group today. Thanks for showing up again, everybody. For the Bird tour, thanks again to Bird. Bird sent me the 4 legs, or posted the 4 legs like first thing today. He's going to ask for a salary increase soon. But thank you again, Bird, for putting all this together. It's super cool, man. Is that a helicopter shadow? Like the shadow has no wings. It looks like a helicopter shadow almost. Bird for Chancellor 2025. Oh no, Campbell giving him a coin. The rich get richer. He's got 6 coins. It's so weird. This plane just literally only has a throttle. How about our fuel tanks? Is it drawing from both? Fuel PSI. Where's my fuel amount? Is it up? Do we just look physically up here somewhere? Oh yeah, I see it on the right. Oh, maybe there's just one fuel tank. Because I see the fuel indicator right here. I think I had unlimited fuel on anyway. Did I fly with... I think I flew with unlimited fuel last night. Yeah, I had unlimited fuel on when I was flying the Airbus last night. Oops. Those 320 flights. I'm cheating. I mean, this thing is like a stole beast, but it is also very slow. I wonder what P2 does. I mean, it's like a backup battery or something, because P1 is on and guarded. I assume that's our master. No idea what these things do. Cabin heater. Those circuit breakers work, though. That's pretty cool. This is the Zlin Aviation Norden. I think it's part of maybe Deluxe or Deluxe Premium. Let me look. Yeah, it's part of Deluxe Premium. Yep, we're in Alaska, Condor. We're making our way from Alaska all the way down to South America. That is the flight of the birds. Flaps malfunction. I just hit flaps up and it says flaps malfunction. Oh, look, they won't come down. Oh, I did actually break them. Look, they won't come down past the first notch. That's kind of cool. This is why career mode is so cool in Flight Sim 24, is because all of the planes that are in career mode, even though it's not a lot yet, they have all these malfunctions. It's too cool. Live weather, yeah, we are. I'm on live weather and live time. Yep. This is so chill. I love this. No tracking the flight with New Sky. Not worried about my score. Unlimited fuel on. Drinking a coffee. Flying one-handed.
Ladies and gentlemen, the flock of couches is soaring across Alaska, heading straight for our soon-to-be 51st state. That's right, folks. We're bringing freedom, fast food, and proper football to the great white north.
Proper
Tremendous deal. They get me, W.
They get me, W. They get me, we get poutine, everybody wins. They get me, we get poutine. Oh. They get W. I wonder if this plane has the same problem as the Cub, where the moment it touches the ground, the wheels break. We will find out. Going back for Jason? Yeah, we got a ways to go. He's in California, I think. We might pass by. When we get to that point, I should go do a career mode mission to rescue him and then continue south in free flight. Poor Jason. What's up, Tobias? All that's missing is Taco Bell? Oh, there's time for that. Crafting TTS while scraping treetops at 400 feet. It's exhilarating. That's dedication right there. That's multitasking. That's a sign of a skilled sim pilot. Take him to South America. He thought he was in danger, and then we just take him into another dangerous situation. He's our captive. Sorry, Jason, you're coming with us now. We're not just taking you home. Sorry, man. Look at the wing shape. How it, like, curls under. Oh, just the, yeah, that's so weird. What a strange airplane. This thing is great. I got speeds here. Never exceed 122. A nice Johnson to Wilga.
I am the bird of speed.
How's it feeling, bird? Wait, where are you? I feel like I'm usually far away from you or something and I don't see your name. Or are you not flying right now? I don't know if he's with us. Maybe he's super far ahead, that's why. Oh, your leg's behind? Oh, just come join us on this leg, dude. Just hop in here and fly with us. You don't have to catch up. And you could do this at any time. You could do them, you know, during the week. Fly with the flock. You're gonna catch up pretty quick? Okay. $170 knots? What are you flying? Oh yeah, we got a long way to go. Yep. What's up, Standard? Oh, the 185 trimmed out perfectly. Nice. That thing is really nice to trim out. I mean, it's got a rudder trim, which is really helpful. Yeah, I wonder if I can change the units there. There's not like a page 2, right? Visibility in this plane is so good too. You can see just everywhere. Oh, you're taking the 185 the whole way? It has been decided. Dang. I just like trying plane. Like, this is a good opportunity for me to hop in a bunch of different ones, depending on the leg, and trying to find planes I haven't really flown in 24 yet, even if it's just for 1 or 2 legs. So, yeah, that's cool though. Respect. Flying one plane the whole way. And it doesn't even have an autopilot. Yeah, Norden and Wilga, Got Friends, yep. Yeah, Got Friends is incredible. Great idea for Microsoft to partner with them for 24. Which is better, the 40 or 42? Oh, the cows? I think they're both similar. I mean, the cow stuff is, yeah, more like study level. The 40 was a challenge to even get started because you have to like cross your arms basically. Because you have to be able to click use your mouse to turn the key while you introduce the fuel at the same time with the mixture lever. And I did watch a real life video where the people have to cross their arms to do it. So it's really interesting. Yeah, I don't know if it depends. I don't think the choice between the 40 or 42 is the realism aspect. I think it's just if you want a twin or not. If you want the twin, get the 42. If you want a single engine, get the 40. They both have awesome visibility, and yeah, it's by the same company, so yeah, I think they're equally good. What's up, Rich? How's it going, man? Happy Sunday. Yeah, we're gonna do 4 more legs of the bush trip, and then I don't know what I'm gonna do. I might go back and just do what I did yesterday. Do more airliner stuff afterwards. I did install GSX last night, so I want to see how it does in 2024. How my, you know, if it's glitchy or if it works well. See how my performance is with GSX running. Yeah, the Wilga's awesome. Yeah, the cows planes are incredible. Agreed. We have so many incredible planes to pick from in general. I mean, we have like double the selection from 2020 when it comes to the default planes alone. So yeah, it's pretty crazy. The worst plane to fly here? You mean like in Alaska? I mean, I would normally pick any plane that doesn't have good or any ice protection, but we're getting really lucky with the weather. All the clouds are above us. I haven't had any icing yet here, so we're getting really lucky with the weather. If we were getting icing, then... Oh, just in the sim in general, what's the worst plane? Are you talking about the default planes only or third party? Because I remember, like, probably one of the worst planes I ever flew was it the Phenom 100 by Sim Federation or something like that? I think that was the absolute worst plane I'd ever seen. I think that might have been... I think it was the Phenom they made, and like it was so horrible. Default, let me look through the list real quick. See what jumps out at me. The worst plane in the sim. The hot air balloon. Still looking through the list. I mean, the default planes are not bad. I'm still looking through the list. I haven't necessarily flown all of them either. Dude, I don't even know. 172, no. I haven't flown all of them yet. I don't know. It's kind of hard to say. The Wright Flyer has no autopilot. The default planes, like in general, are not bad. Some of them are actually really, really good. Especially since they partnered with more, you know, they partnered with indie builds. They partnered with Got Friends. Yeah, the default ones over time get better. Yeah, they've improved them in 2024, a lot of them, because of career mode. Which, the one I didn't like in career mode. Oh, the ES30. Yeah, the ES30 sucks. That's the one. The Heart Aerospace ES30. That one is probably in the worst shape. Yeah, ES30, that's the one. No doubt. Yeah, don't fly the ES30 in career mode. That thing needs a ton of work. And man, the sounds are so nasty. I hate it. Oh, the Volocopter? I don't know if I've barely touched that. Yeah, I don't know. But I mean, I think that Asobo planes in general are pretty solid. Usually you find worse stuff in the marketplace, especially the cheaper planes or the ones, yeah, there are a lot that are put out. There are certain developers that have bad reputations for bringing out really crappy planes. Was it the A220 I got? It wasn't a Captain Sim one. Who made the A220? The 220 had like a good model, but oh my god, the autopilot was just... The systems were horrible. And I distinctly remember that one Phenom. I'm pretty sure it was like a... Oh, Virtual Cool. I think that's right. Virtual Co. or Virtual Call. C-O-L. That's it. Yeah, that thing was... It was a very pretty plane, but man, the systems were horrible. I don't know if it got updated since release, but... And then I remember the Phenom. I think it was like a Sim Federation Phenom. It was before the good Phenom came out. Oh, it was the 300, right? It was the Phenom E300. It was really bad. And then, was it Coxper made the Phenom 100 that's really good? Yeah, it was like the 300E or something was one of the worst planes. Man, when is that cross card thing coming out? I've seen it on YouTube. I saw, was it Avangel had a pre-release version? What the heck? Isn't it by Parallel 42? Isn't the cross card a Parallel 42 thing? Or is that somebody else that's making that? They have the Juice Goose. Unbelievable. How did they not give one to all of us? Oh, it's got friends? Oh. It's got friends, that's why. How are they not here giving all of us the cross cart? Just giving it to us so we can trek across the country with it right now. Oh yeah, there it is. Project Crosscart. Wait, is it out already? Oh, it's out already. What the heck? Oh, it's out, right? It says add to cart. It's only $10? Can I gift this? Someone competing with a Juice Goose, which huge hype and a rollout. Live on Two-Tone Murphy. But is Two-Tone driving it right now? I mean, the Juice, like, I want more land vehicles. I don't care if they compete with each other. That's what companies do. I can like them both. They did a big rollout with him and the... Oh, you mean with the Juice Goose? Give us the cross cart. Give us 40 cross carts so we can drive them over Alaska. Now I'm just going to start begging for free stuff. As long as we all get it. We need 65... No, we need 122 cross carts, please. So we can all drive them right now. Alright, I don't like this song. This is way too... We need some laid back... Is there like an Alaska vibes?
Do it! Just do it!
Exactly. Don't we deserve all of the cross carts? I didn't know they were only $10. That would be fun to do a leg in this in the cross cart. Or several legs, mattering where we're at. Project Cross Cart, $10. Works with both 20 and 2024. NOS injection. Tire grip options. Route 66 road trip. Yeah, Juice Goose for 2024. Yeah. I saw the $2 email where I just want it on the marketplace. I don't want to keep buying things not off the marketplace that I have on the marketplace. So you need the marketplace now. Are there any good third-party large business jets? There's the Citation X. I don't know if you consider that large. But Citation X is in development. Oh, all good, Delta. Just looking at the cross cart, I need it. I know it's $10. It's one of those things I just want in the marketplace. I want everything in the marketplace. Can't wait for the marketplace to be out, so I don't have to make these decisions of buying it and having it now or waiting for the marketplace longer. Like I haven't upgraded the Juice Goose and tried the new one just because I have it on the marketplace. Re-download 2020 just for the marketplace, yeah. Yeah, I did that to buy the Piaggio. I don't know why they don't have a web marketplace, considering they have 2 Sims and free download for the marketplace in 2024. Oh, no way, really, Brian? It says that the cross cart will be free on the 2024 marketplace. Holy crap, that's awesome. We literally all can do the cross cart trip then. For $0, that would be awesome. What's up, Shill? Yeah, 2020 just for that. Yeah, don't install anything from the... just have nothing installed from the content manager. Oh, free update. Oh, free update. It's not free for everyone. Oh, okay. I mean, Got Friends has some free stuff, so... Okay, not free. Free update. This sounds like JRPG music right now. Welcome to the shop. What would you like to purchase today? A new sword? Do you need your armor repaired? How's your stash of bread doing? Okay, see you next time. Stardew vibes, yeah. Dude, this plane is rad. The sunroof. Yeah, I do need my need your flaps repaired? Yep. Yep, I do. Oh, can I do 2? Oh, I can do 2 notches now. It says flaps malfunction, but it's fixing itself. It used to stop there. Maybe if I just keep doing this. Oh! I'm fixing them. Keep messing it. That'll fix it. Yeah. WD-40. Yeah, I need someone to get outside of the plane and fix it. We'll be fine. We can land with no flaps. Is that a tail wheel lock, maybe? Or is it the parking brake? I don't know, the parking brake is here. This might be a tail wheel lock. Aerobatic spins prohibited. No flight in icing conditions. Ejector seat? Oh, what is this? Oh, it's a tow hook. This must be the tail wheel, right? I'll have to try it on the ground. We're gonna have to fly over these. Nope, we're going through the valley. All right, we're gonna follow this river. We're gonna follow this long, strangely shaped ice skating rink. Yeah, I think it's probably the tailwheel lock. To test it on the ground. It doesn't have a little sticky note on it, so I have no idea what it actually is. But I think that makes sense. All right, this is the Chisana River. Yeah, the clipboard. Yeah, they have the same thing in the in their other planes. They have a clipboard on. We were just flying the Wilga yesterday. Oh, sorry, Maverick. You can like hot swap the livery. Oh yeah, the Draco or the Optica, not sure. Beautiful. Thanks for that beautiful music, chill. That's pretty much what was happening. Thanks for the fart. The chemtrails, yeah. Certain planes you can see the smoke generators in multiplayer. The Felon, for example, has smoke. The military jet, and people have flown that around a bunch with the smoke on. Doing a little little air show for us. I'm still just surprised this thing has no mixture, no mixture control, no prop control. It's just like the diamond of bush planes. You just got a throttle only. Avowed has taken over your life. Nice. Do you like it? 35 hours. I've heard like mixed things. I don't know if it's good or not. But I'm still playing Kingdom Come a little bit. Getting bumpy. I'm also in the yellow, so maybe that's why. We have 5 knot winds from the left and 5 knot headwind. Oh, what's going on with the water down there? Almost looks like it's raining. You see that? It's just like how the light is hitting it or something. The reflections look weird. New GPU's been awesome, dude. What is Shooter doing? Is he in a float? Nope. Oh yeah, he's in the Kodiak. Maybe he's in the float. No, it says Tundra tires. He must be in the float. It's probably a model matching problem. Wait, what is going on over here? Is that from Rob somehow? All right, let's go fishing. This is an RPG, right? We gotta hunt. Uh-oh. Did I get a fish? Alright, that was a little unexpected. Did I just mess up, or is that because of the... Is that what happens when it touches the ground?
I'm in danger.
Saw nothing. Nothing to see here. Oh, there. Fish. No fish. Try again later. Didn't catch anything. All right, is the hook back up? Uh-oh, we're rattling around quite a lot. I wonder why. You hear the plane just rattling? Oh, there it is. The aileron's working? Yeah. Elevators. Okay. Everything's still working? It's definitely got some damage. All right, when the river turns to the south up here, and the airport will be on the left side. Salmon stuck between the tires. Dude, that would be so funny is if you dipped the hook in water and a fish appeared on it. If you guys see Noodle, it looks like he's at the airport, coming up on the left. Man, I got a good haircut. Nice and clean in the back, all cleaned up. Yeah, this thing is just rattling around. I'll have to do the repair when I get down. Here's the leg 7 link already. Warwick Peak and Mount Allen. I guess this is Mount Allen here? Or here? One of those. And Warwick Peak. Plane seems fine. Oh yeah, to the left. We go straight south now. I don't have auto FPS running. I'm gonna get that going. And my train level detail was at 50. Alright, there you go. Yeah, my train was bad. Alright. The heck? Why did it just switch to that camera? Alright, is that the runway right there? Looks like it. How's the wind looking? Pretty calm. We'll have a little, like, couple knot crosswind, it looks like. Alright, let's see how this broken plane does landing. I've messed this thing up big time. This doesn't seem like Alaska themed music. All right, there we go. Train level of details at 400 now. I need to find just like some simple acoustic music. These playlists. Oh, all right. Music changed. All right, let's get down into flap range. 40 for full flaps. I only have one notch, I think, so. I got 2 notches. These sounds are not good. All right. These rattles. Two Nordens at the same time. Uh-oh. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Chill. Okay, let's see if this is the tail wheel lock. No, it's not. I don't know what that is. Can you hear the plane just like creaking? And it's not rain. It almost sounds like rain. All right, let me hit the repair button. All right, I think I just repaired it. Let's try the flaps. Yep. I don't know why it doesn't let me keep it in the bottom position. It's like a temporary position. Like springs back. All right, let's get leg number 3 in. Or sorry, not 3. 2 of the day, which is leg number 7. Load. I don't know. I'll hit ATC for fun. Send her out to avionics. There it is. Ooh, through the mountains. My God, there's so many. There's so many of us. Love the FSLTL. Thank you for the Bork reports.
The winner of Bork raffle number 135 is Shooter _ McGavin O.
Again?
Congratulations.
Again? Really? He's getting too rich. Alright, anybody need a bathroom break? We could take like a minute or two here before we get going. The next leg is pinned in the chat. Just click on it, save it, and then load it on your EFB. And if you want to delete the old legs from your EFB, you can just click on the little folder button at the bottom left of the site here, and that'll load it up, and then you can just find it. So we did bird 6 already, so I can click it, click delete, and confirm the delete. Now it's gone. And then when I go in here, load flight plan, now I just have the 3. So we're doing bird leg 7 right now. CZN to AK0. Jake's Bar. This is the next leg. Yeah, the send route to EFB doesn't always work. So you might just need to follow everyone else or just use the EFB map here. Just bring this up and fly by moving map. That's an option. Looks like we're pretty much following the river out here and then through the mountains. Jake's bar. Wait, is this a float? No, this looks like a dirt runway. AK0. More info. Runways. Short grass. 1700 grass runway. Grass strip. Loading the EFB, doing direct to on the avionics. Direct to the destination airport, yeah. There we go, some solo guitar. Alright, I'm ready to roll. Just take off in 5 feet. You love to do it. What's up, Ben? Alright, we're going south. We're going south for 2 months. If you don't know which direction to go, just go south. You're good to go. My plane's pretty slow too. See how long this leg is? Only 67 miles? Excellent. That's fine for this plane. First leg was a little long. The live weather continues to be good. We're pretty lucky with the weather. Binky, are you asking about this plane? Or something else? I'm in the Norden, but I don't know if somebody was flying the Texan. I think yesterday somebody was in the Texan. Oh, right. Are you talking about Maverick here? Oh, yeah, yeah. Maverick's in the Texan right here. This Chinook is awesome. Jeez, that was a bork.
The winner of
thank you for the bork reports.
136 is McManser_. Congratulations.
She stopped herself. What a good girl. Four bork coins. The bork economy, I don't know. There's a lot of coins being hoarded. Dude, look at this foundation here. We could put couch headquarters right here. Just need to fill in that part, or that could be a basement. Looks like we got some climbing. I know we need to turn to the right. I think we're going up this. Alright. Hope it doesn't destroy the engine. Okay, it's in the yellow. About 1,500 feet per minute. Climb, climb. Oh, we're supposed to turn to the right here. Oh, we're supposed to go up this way. Let's see if I can make this turn. Either way, we're climbing. All right, at 8,000 feet and climbing. I don't know how high the Norden can go. Finishing my coffee. Oh my God, cold brew and airplanes.
I'm in danger.
No, we're good. We're good. We're good, Vesp. Don't worry about it. Everything's fine. For now. Those are animals? Those are just a bunch of rocks. Those look like rocks. Pedal to the metal in the Islander. I'm scared. Yeah, I got this in the yellow, running in the yellow the whole time. Steve's back here trying to do loops. Oh. The Tech Alpha mountain climb. It's like we hang a left up here. Where Red and Bunk are at, turn left. Holy crap, this is so awesome though. It's terrifying in these little planes, but you know, is it worth it? It's pretty. Oh, those were houses? Interesting place for houses. Why is there a house out here? What the heck? Is that one up there too? They're just scattered up the mountainside. Dude, that was really cool. And it's got like this snow slide down the mountain. Alright, this got up to like 9,000, almost 10,000, not too bad. It's alright. I don't know how much higher than that we could get in this though. 12,000 maybe? Hunting for better music. This is way too, I'm gonna fall asleep. There we go. A little better. Damn, this looks so good. I keep checking my train level of detail. I'm at 300 right now. Auto FPS is the best thing ever. Like, we're not going to be jumping into our settings, changing the train level of detail constantly. This is where we should be in the Juice Goose or the cross cart. Downhill. Big highway for elk and polar bears. She's going down. Oh, I'm good. I'm just going to the ground. Want to see some detail. Tosses in a glider? What are you, crazy? What are you gonna do when you get to the bottom of the hill? No way you got up here in a glider. Objections. Here's the open thread. What the heck? Threads on Twitch? Anyway, this is the leg that we're on right now. I've been posting the link to each leg. But on Twitch, the message can only be pinned for like 30 minutes. But yeah, if you're on the Discord, it's in the Bird Trek. Bird Trek channel has everything. Stupid Birds Bush Trek 2025. And the current leg airports are in the top right of the screen, so we're gonna end up at AKO. Or it's AK0. Sorry for the Borks. Get your Bork coins. Get your Bork coins now. The Bork coin giveaways are thriving today. High activity. High Bork activity this afternoon.
The winner of Bork raffle number 137 is Rosler. Congratulations.
Beautiful. Enjoy your Bork coins. Don't hoard them, okay? We're gonna have to update the economy. Hey, I need to, I forgot, I need to try to make the Bork coin trade command on YouTube. Bork, give... Let me test this. I'm gonna regret giving one to the mountain, probably. For some reason, I couldn't get it working on YouTube. Yeah, see... I don't know if that worked. The economy works on Twitch, but not on YouTube. Yeah, it says the mountain has 0 Bork coins, so it did not work. My God, dude, this is... I don't take too many screenshots. Fill up the whole disk of screenshots. This thing is so easy to fly. Just push the lever. That's it. Is Bird here? He's on the... He was not long ago on the Twitch chat. Not possible to force nameplates on in camera mode. Oh yeah. Yeah, you just have to take regular screenshots if you want the nameplates. The cloud of names. We're turning up for the Alaska. Are we gonna get out of Alaska today? I don't know, I think we might go down the coast, I'm not sure. I'm not sure if we're going all the way down through like Juneau. The 208 looks naked without a belly pod. Oh, can you turn the belly pod off? Day 3 is leave Alaska. Oh, start a water section. Okay. Oh, Studi, you're in the... Oh yeah, you're in the 208 without the pod. That doesn't look bad. Oh, the scientific one has no pod? Yeah, it looks... I don't know, it looks fine to me. Practicing your Kodiak water landings, nice. Yeah, I feel like water I'm gonna be even worse. Really depends on the plane with the bush planes. Like, I don't know what's going on with the Cub. With me specifically, where every time I touch the ground, the wheels break. You saw a runway and we're about to land. Yeah, you see a runway, you just assume you're landing on that runway. See, I would never be able to learn how to fly a real airplane in LA. It's like every 25 feet there's a runway. I'd just be like, oh, there it is right there. It's like, nope, that's definitely not where we're going. The terrain still loading in here? Yeah, all these little river, like you can see it right over here. Like it's gonna fill in. You can see this like darker shadow looking thing all the way down where the water is gonna load in over time as I get closer. It's just weird LOD things again. Just kind of the name of the game. Like it's just kind of the theme of problems with 24 is LOD. The terrain LOD and stuff is fine. It's just the plane LOD and like things like this, or like the water, looks super strange. Yeah, see runway, must land. Yeah, I mean, aren't you supposed to land on a runway with a plane? That's what it's for. It's like, am I on a runway? Okay, I'm taking off. Am I in the air and I see a runway? Oh, I'm landing. I mean, it's just natural. Is that shadow coming from Jersey all the way up there? I was just seeing an airliner shadow on the ground. No, he's in the DA-40. Just like an invisible airliner somewhere. Oh, never mind. It's Jimmy. There he is. It says he's in the V-22. If the Kodiak engine... Oh, the Kodiak engine dies if you're in negative G-force. Yeah, the fuel flow. Oh, and the Osprey? Guess I do not have that. Relight was successful. Yeah, most of the time I don't want to go inverted because I assume that the fuel flow is going to be interrupted and then the plane will shut down. Can't get over how much nicer the Kodiak is, really? I'm gonna have to pull it out then. What's up, Jack? This cockpit, yeah. You can see everything in this thing. The Norden is pretty nice. How do you get the cameras to work and not pause? Just hit P. Hit P to unpause when you're in camera mode. It's just pause by default. Or whatever the active pause button is for you. P is the default if you got a keyboard. Alright, direct to the airport now. AK0. "12 miles away, Jake's Bar, AK0. Oh, it used to be too twitchy, and now it's perfect. Yeah, maybe I should hop in. I haven't flown the Kodiak for a while. I think I remember how to start it up. Fuel, low motor, introduce fuel. High motor? I think you leave it in low motor all the time, right? I don't know. I can follow the checklist. Let's see what this runway looks like. Oh yeah, it's right against the water down here. Runway 1. Run 1 or 19. Join the Kodiak bird trip troop. Oh, they're working on a PC-12 as well? Oh, the NGX. Yeah, they have the other PC-12, right? It's just not. It's an NG or something. Not the NGX. So are they gonna make the Honeywell avionics then? It's definitely been a while since I've flown the Kodiak. Yeah, they did a preview of the cockpit. Nice. TBM 960. Nice. Yeah, sounds good. Nav aids on the blue box don't line up with a planned route. I'm not sure if the blue box stuff, I mean, I pretty much have that off always. I'm guessing that might be based on what you file with ATC or based on what's in here. This is independent of what's in your avionics, so if they're not synced up, then you might be see something different. Same with the cruise altitude. I think it'll show it higher in the air if you have a higher cruise altitude set than you're actually flying. But yeah, I don't really use those assistances other than seeing them in career mode and then like turning them off. They're okay for some of the career mode missions, like the skydiver missions. It's pretty useful for those, so you know exactly where to fly to do the drop. Gonna be on the Microsoft on the marketplace tomorrow, on the 2020 marketplace. Pretty insane. We're like 3.5 months into the sim being out and the marketplace isn't out. You know, every day they're probably like, how much money are we losing? How much money are we losing? Not having the marketplace out every day. Especially all those people that didn't fly in Flight Sim 2020 and they're flying in 24 and there's no marketplace. So none of those people are buying anything. And even just those of us that don't have 2020 installed anymore, like me, I did install it to get the Piaggio, but now I have it uninstalled again. It's like runway 19 might be the way to go. It's just a tiny bit of a headwind. Just a couple knots. You think they updated the Kodiak sounds too? Nice. The runway is not 1 and 9? Oh, really? Yeah, it says runway 1. It's sideways. Sweet. Might need to slip this down a little bit. I am very high. Oh, TV cameras. What's up, Cameron? There we go. Parking brakes way down here. Yeah, I still don't know what this thing does. I guess I'll load into the Kodiak real quick. All right, here is leg 8. Link to leg 8. Let's see this Kodiak thing. I might just do the quick start for the sake of time. Summit interior. Sure. All right, these are the big boy. Mixed interior. Factory with cargo pod. Tundra tires, okay. Alright, I want this one then. And there's so many liveries. Oh, it's for the pole? Wait, is it? There's one on the right that moves the pole down though. I did that with a different control, not the red one. There's like a fishing reel style one on the right side that lowers the hook. Or is the red knob handle move the hook part of the pole out maybe? Is that what you're saying? One lowers it and one puts the hook out or in? All right, AK0. And I don't think I can do the tracker on this one. What the heck? Oh, I didn't choose the ground. Whoops. On ground, shut down. You noticed the other day turning on labels? Yeah, maybe it's the hook. I think back when I was doing those missions, you had to lower the hook and then you had to lower the rod for it, like the pole, and then you had to open the hook. So maybe that's what it is. There's two different things. Okay, these chalks are not 24 chalks. Pretty. Oh, see you, Rick. Have a good one, man. Having brunch? Nice. Nice, nice. Yeah, it's been a while since I've flown the Kodiak. Let's see. Aux fuel pump, master. I assume we turn the master on. Let's get the beacon, nav light on. Pitot heat is on by default, I guess. Let's see the parking. Actually, I'm not going to rely on the parking brake. Pull to set parking brake. We'll leave that. All right, ignition on, starter to low motor. I guess aux fuel pump probably should be on. Is this the fuel cutoff? 19 NGs. Maybe this was... Where's the fuel flow? Wait, the fuel flow works in either way. What? Oh, I don't have the fuel turned on, do I? Here we go. Probably braking the engine right now, it's fine. Pull off. Yeah, pull off, shut off. I think that's the sound for the starter to come off. Ignition off, generator alternator on, standby pump off, bus is on. Strobe, taxi, landing. Pitot heat left and right. Surface prop, windshield, ice light. Okay. High idle. Turn these to auto. Engine's dying. What'd I do? Generator, alternator, yep. Starter off. Engine inlet normal. Oh, that's just a click for prop. Okay. Windshield, ice light, cabin, instrument panel, and switches. Alright, that's good enough for now. I'll learn it as I go. Let's load in leg number 8. Load. Send to avionics. Oh, is it not going to work? Looks like it's not going to work. So I'll just go 0AA1 direct. Jake's bar. Is it 0 alpha 1? AK0. Where did I get that from? AK0. Jake's bar. Destination. 0 alpha alpha 1. Alright, we kind of know where we're going. Menu, map setting, north up. Track vector on. Selected altitude arc on. I assume we're just going south. Through the, Yep. Alright, we have that on the side if we need it. Alright, we can get the standby indicator off here, right? Save some frames. Standby attitude indicator number 3. There, I remember popping that and saving a bunch of FPS by turning that off. Are the chocks gone? They are. Okay, parking brakes off. See if my beta mode works. Yep. Flaps set down 1. Fuel condition high. Man, this is a pretty plane. Yeah, fly visually, yeah. Easiest way to refuel in the caravan? You mean like, are you on the ground already? I mean, there's 2 ways to do it. You can open the EFB, go to aircraft, flight performance, mass and balance, and do the fuel in here. So you set the quick fuel or specify an amount in each tank and hit load in aircraft. You can go into your settings, and a really easy shortcut is just to go into your settings, and there's a command called set fuel quantity. You can set a shortcut to that, and then just hit that, and that'll add 25% to your fuel each time you hit it. Those are some ways to do it. We need the pitch trim right or something in this. We got flaps. Looks like we need elevator nose down. Right there, let me center the rudder. I remember liking the center rudder better in this. Alright, we'll see how that works. And I'm pretty sure I need to watch the torque in this to make sure it doesn't... Make sure I don't blow up the engine. Yep. Definitely need more nose up pitch trim. Takeoff position seems too nose down. They made it more smooth. Yeah, supposedly. What's up, Satch? Thank you for smiling as you flew by. Yeah, look at the... This is pulling quite a bit to the right, so a little right rudder trim seems good. No, not that much. Yeah, this definitely feels heavier. I mean, I actually have to move the... stick a ways to turn this thing, unlike in the Norden. What's up, Kodiak? Only playing 24? Yeah, me too. Jason, this is the... We're doing a tour from Alaska all the way down to South America in, like, smaller planes. Mostly just flying visually with no autopilot. This is... Stupid Bird made the tour, so it's the Stupid Bird, bird trek or southern migration, whatever you want to call it. Yeah, we'll be doing this for probably, I don't know, a month or two. It's going to take a while to get down there. But yeah, we're just... It's pretty casual though. You can fly whatever plane you want. We're not really tracking it in any way. I'm using Volanta to track mine just for fun. Like, I just like tracking all my flights with Volanta. Yeah, man, this thing feels smooth. Holy crap. You guys weren't kidding. This feels really good. Let's get the windshield anti-ice on. And I think I started it up right. There's a level button. Yeah, we have oxygen down here. This does feel really good. It's not even like fully 2024 compatible. Yeah, it looks like, I think we're going through this section right here. Yeah, another way, Laser Rob, another way with fuel, you can just go and turn on unlimited fuel. That's what I'm doing. I mean, we're just chilling. I'm totally fine not using realistic fuel during this. Yeah, they updated it recently. Yeah, I downloaded it like 2 days ago or something. But yeah, it's feeling good. It does feel heavy, like you guys said it. It feels weighty in a good way. Yeah, the Kodiak's great. I mean, this was one of the first, I think, besides the Black Square Grand Caravan, like analog caravan upgrade or mod. This was, I think, one of the first planes I flew where I actually had to worry about killing the engine. Oh, is there a props? Is there a torque governor? Oh, no, there's not. Okay. It doesn't hold it. Yeah, I do have to be careful of it where it's at. $2,000 during cruise? Probably. It's in the green, so you know. You know, with a PC-12, you bring it back to 2,000. A lot of the turboprops, like especially in the sim, they don't seem to care. You can just run it full forward. I think usually you just bring it back for like economy purposes or sound, like reducing the volume. So it seems kind of optional. Yeah, I could bring it back. For noise and less drag. I have to go binge some more Missionary Bush Pilot if I'm going to fly this again. And I really have to pull that prop lever back quite a bit to get it to go down to 2,000. $170 knots, nice. You watch one of his latest videos about how IFR works there? Yeah, I'll like catch up on his videos every now and then. I'm pretty much streaming like 24 hours a day, so I'm really not doing anything else. Yeah, man, this plane feels very weighty. After flying the Norden and stuff for, you know, and other planes yesterday. Yeah, I need to make big inputs to get it. Yeah, it feels nice and heavy. Yeah, weighty but nimble, yeah. It's pretty nice. Oh yeah, the Norden, yeah, it's after going to something so twitchy like the Norden, or even like the 185 feels. Was I flying yesterday? I forgot what I was flying before the Norden. Oh yeah, the Wilga. The Wilga, then the 185, then the Norden, and now the Kodiak. This thing is just flying though. 167 knots, like with the power pulled back pretty far. See how the frames are looking in this plane. Yeah, 58. Train level details at 140. So it definitely uses a little more, just a little more frames than something like the Norden, which is just a little baby plane. Wilga's another great plane. Yeah, Got Friends. Got Friends can do like no wrong. They're incredible. ATC only gives traffic advisory, basically flight following while you're IFR. Yeah, I feel like the videos, yeah, now that you mentioned that, like a lot of the videos that that I've watched of his do feel that way, where it's like he gets very minimal IFR or very minimal ATC interaction. He's basically just telling them when he's showing up. It's like yeah, there's just not a lot of communication. Perfect bush and slower yeah, I mean the Kodiak is like a classic. Like this has been around forever. I think this came out, was it like the first year of Flight Sim 2020? I feel like this plane was out pretty early on in the lifetime of Microsoft Flight Sim. Maybe it was year 2. But it's got tons of variants. There's a separate purchase for the amphibious model. So they do have a floats model. This is the, you know, the wheels model. It's got a bunch of different interiors too for different, there's like a skydiving one, like a summit one, like looks like a VIP kind of situation. There's just a crap ton of liveries for it. Yeah, it's G1000. It's a solid plane. I just haven't flown it forever. Working circuit breakers.
500.
I'll use a stick, Satchmo. I have all my stuff listed on my site if you want to go to it. It's just kipontheground.com. But it's all all my controls are Virpil. Virpil, stick, throttle, and rotor pedals. Not sponsored. Not and never. No problem. What's up, Spider? Flying with the Game Pass version, is the Aviator worth the over premium deluxe? It's all about the planes. Just go look at the planes list. Here, I have a link I can give you to the chart I'm always looking at. Here's a direct link in the Twitch chat to a chart of all the planes. So just browse the ones at the top and see if they seem worth it to you. Pretty much all of the upgrades, mattering what edition you get, you're just deciding on which extra planes you want at a much lower cost per plane than it will be after the fact or one at a time in the marketplace later. So yeah, it's just a personal preference. Like, I think the Skyvan is really fun. The MU2 is pretty awesome. The Beechcraft V-tail Bonanza, the ATR, the Antonov, those planes alone I think are worth it. And that's only like 5 of the 30 planes you get, so there are a lot in there. The most popular ones in there, yeah, are probably those, like the Skyvan, the Beechcraft Model 18, the V-tail Bonanza, and the ATR. So if any of those sound good, I mean, all the ones you're getting are for like, all those planes come out to like $2 to $3 US like per plane, so. Am I going the right way? Man, this thing is making this leg so fast. Man, flying the Kodiak, I kind of want to just fly for on-air the rest of the day or something and just get used to flying the Kodiak again. We just have 4 legs planned today. This is like 8, and then there's like 9 after this. Oh, the next leg's a big one? Alright, glad I hopped in the Kodiak then. Yeah, I'm sure there was a reason why you sent 4 today instead of 5. Yeah, the weather is so good right now. We're getting super lucky. Oh my god, this part is so cool. I love the clouds are just like just above us here. It's beautiful. Kodiak, thanks for the prime on Twitch, dude.
Welcome to the Couch Captain Kodiak 299.
Welcome, appreciate that, Kodiak. You're a member on both sides, man. Much appreciated, dude. Almost caught up. We're moving fast now, 10 miles back. Nice. Hey, you can always sim rate it, but I don't think you're gonna. He's such a purist. One plane, no autopilot, not skipping any legs. No hacking. Well, I haven't used SimRate yet. I do use unlimited fuel though. I'm doing unlimited fuel. I'm changing my planes. I'm not really using autopilot though. I turned it on once or twice briefly, but you're gonna go complain on Reddit? Please, no. Not on Reddit. No complaints on Reddit. Alright, I'm off course. No complaints on Reddit, please. I never have seen complaints on Reddit. Whenever I want to feel like I'm the most calm, rational, chill person, I just go read the Flight Sim subreddit every morning. Yes, cozy blankets have been distributed on YouTube. Thank you. Reddit is so positive you don't want to sully it. Yeah. Keep it a pristine, safe, humble, and calm, objective place. I saw one of there was somebody posted on the Flight Sim subreddit, not the Microsoft Flight Sim, but the overall Flight Sim subreddit. Just saying, like, I give up. I think I'm done simming or something because of all the problems I've been running into in 2024. And it sounds so familiar to the things I was running into. They have a 4080. They have crazy performance drops. Like, it's all about that VRAM bug. Just that VRAM bug is just causing so many problems. Man, rudder trim is such a good thing to have bound. Rudder trim, like if you guys have a four-way hat that you're using for your trim like me, I have up and down for my elevator trim, of course, and then I have left and right for my rudder trim. And pushing the button in resets my rudder trim. So I use that, like especially in a plane like this, you can see the rudder, like the slip indicator is constantly moving. When I'm in cruise, it's been like pulling to the right, so I'm just dialing in a little bit of rudder trim to keep it centered. And then I can just push the button to let all the trim out, the rudder trim out. Oh, do I not have the yaw damper on? Oh. Oh, whoops. Right, yaw damper, thanks. Thanks, Jack. Yaw damper's on. That's, you know, professional Kodiak pilot here. Yep. Are we going over these mountains? This weather is so awesome. It's pretty ominous right now. Go over or thread our way through. Okay, it looks like we can hang a left up here to where I see the green right through here. We get the inset map on over here. SVT is on. Wind option 1. Map, layout, inset, relative terrain. There we go. What's up, AER? A mountain pass east of the next waypoint. Take us into a valley on the other side. Yeah, looks like I can just hang a left here. How's it been? Oh, it's awesome, dude. Alaska's been great. The weather's been it's been okay. It's getting a little sketchier as we get throughout today. Like, it's gotten worse and worse, but the clouds are luckily still kind of low, or still high enough for us to be under them. So I don't know about climbing over this mountain. We'll see what happens. How are we not hitting that mountain? Is there just like a cutaway through the mountain over here? Like right when we get over this, maybe there's a valley right through there? That's what it looks like on the relative terrain map. On both the maps, as soon as we get over this. Yeah, I'm on realistic turbulence, yep. This is just a heavier plane. I mean, I was flying much smaller planes, so. Oh yeah, there's a valley like right here. Holy crap. Dude, that is so cool. I gotta watch you guys come down the valley here. Dude, that is awesome. As soon as you get over that mountain, it just dives right down. That was so cool. You got the cargo and the caravan, 50 90s for everyone. I hope you checked all the ROPs on them though. That was so sweet. I was like, where the heck is this green? What is this green? Cause alerts are singing a song together. Mm-hmm. Yeah, the clouds are closing in, yeah. Yeah, right up here. Alright, here comes Tommy. And Jimmy over the other side. Oh, there's Jack. Can we pick the same livery, Jack? Oh no! Oh my god, dude. I don't know, what is the V-22? Oh, the Osprey, right? You said that earlier. That was such an awesome turn right there. Oh, it's raining? What kind of runway is this? It's like dirt. 2.6 and what, 0.8? Wet dirt. Mud? Hard turf.
500.
We got a 20 knot crosswind right now. Yeah, winds are 100 at 22. I'm in the mountains though still. Oh yeah, there's the rain starting on the window. Outside air temperature is 3 degrees. All right, what are our flap speeds in this guy? 38, 20, and 0.8.
500.
Gear extension. Oh, what am I looking? Gear. It's fixed. What am I doing? 38, 20, 0.8. So used to having gear. I'm in a Kodiak. What's up, Tenchi? We're in Alaska still. We're here. The southern coast of Alaska. The current airport is not in the Volanta database, but it is 0 Alpha Alpha 1. Alright, looks like the, east facing runway will be best. We got like a 17 knot wind, so anything facing east. So runway 8. Dude, that rain looks so good. Oh, it's gone. The runway right there? That looks like it.
$500. $500.
All right, yaw damper off. Oh yeah, bright green Kodiak. Deadly's right in front of me. Ooh, a pink Grand Caravan. Got like a 15 knot wind from the front left. We're crabbing. We're crabbing. Dude, this is such an awesome airport. Look at the light on the mountaintop over there, coming through the clouds. The sun, beautiful. What's up, Deadly? Look at us. We look so good. Look at us. Take a left at the end of the runway. was that? What was that crunching sound? What, the house is here? Those sound. What are those sounds? What's up, Polar? Did I find Jason? No. Are these custom Kodiak sounds? Someone's eating crabs, yes. Someone's just munching on crabs in the back seat. And it's weird because there aren't even any passengers. Man, this plane looks so good in 2024. Plane's red in game. It just matters if you have the exact plane that I have or not. Oh, is this what we were talking about? The bridge? What the heck? There's always problems with model matching, unfortunately. I don't really want to turn this off. I don't really want to turn it off because I could risk a hot start. Sorry guys, I didn't take a bathroom break. Oh, God, I hit Shift C. Quick bathroom break. Don't come back here. Give me some privacy. I'll find a good spot back here. All right, this looks pretty good. Okay. All right, guys, I'm gonna take a bathroom break. I'll be right back. Some privacy, please. Oh wait, sorry. Let me get the next leg in there. Leg 9. Let me get the links going. All right, there's leg 9. All right, now I'll be right back. Thank you. Thank you for the "we'll be right back," Deadly or Shooter. Thank you. All right, be right back for real. All right, all right. Thank you for giving me the privacy I needed. Where's my plane? Back here somewhere. Near this Kodiak. There we go. Oh, there's mine. Still running, of course.
Little does Kit know, but he has motivated me to become a real-life pilot, and I plan on getting all my licenses in a couple of years while I'm studying, and I can't wait for this journey to start.
Oh, heck yeah, dude. Really? Dude, that's awesome, man. Do it. I just play the video games, though. I'm too scared to fly a real airplane. But apparently you are not. Nice, man. That's awesome. Do it. Okay, let's go here. Aircraft. Load flight plan leg at 9. I really wish I could import this. File with ATC. Menu, invert flight plan, and replace AK0. With our destination A67. Oh, 112 miles? That's not bad. Down the coast. The prop full forward. I think pitch trim is best in the neutral position. I moved it to the takeoff position before. That seemed like too much. I had to do a lot of back pressure to get it going. Inertial separator's on. I'm gonna go back to the other end of the runway. We had a lot of headwind. Oh, Bird is here? Where's he at? Oh, the leg didn't load correctly in the link? Really? Oh. Is this not the leg? Through the mountains? Is this right? Is this right? Through the mountains? Oh, 160 in the EFB. Oh, yeah. 160 in the EFB. Yeah, that's right. This is the direct 2. Sorry, the direct 2 is the 112. We're not doing direct. We're going up through the mountains. I don't think Dev works for Asobo. We're going up into the ice fields. Tallest mountain in Canada. Okay. Yeah, I just can't import it into the G1000. It doesn't like the EFB imports. Time of day? Live? I'm on real-time live weather. Yours looks totally different. Maybe mine's just behind and it's about to load in some nasty stuff. Oh, it's very rainy for you right now? Mine started raining for like a split second and then stopped. Jack, do we pick the exact same one? Oh, you have the cargo pod. Actually, I don't. We picked the same livery, though. Oh, almost. Mine's the top of the tail. Yours is the back of the tail. Yours is the rudder. Pretty close. Pretty close. Yeah, close but different. So we're taking off and turning north into the mountains. This is going to be fun. Just kidding. This is not going to be fun at all. All right, fuel condition. High idle. Same but different. Exactly. And now I want a mini EFB window so I can just get like a tiny little map. Rather than have this thing up. All right, let's get out of here. Oh yeah, pitch trim neutral is much better. That takeoff position is way too nose down. Into the mountains we go. One more leg. And then I think I'm gonna, I don't know, I wanna keep flying this. I also wanna try GSX today with the airliners. Super cloudy and snowing for you? Yeah, I don't know what's going on. I guess I'm hacking. I have live weather and time on. My God, this looks so good. Good God. It's beautiful. What's up, Givens? How you doing, man? All right, I think this is where we're supposed to be going. Nope, it's not. Oh my God, I'm going the wrong way. I'm going the wrong way. Only one person's going the right way. The blind leading the blind. Sorry, guys. That's what happens when I can't import it into my flight plan. Uh-oh. Oh, Bird is here, right. I'm gonna follow Bird. Who's got it on their avionics? No! Oh my god, this stoop. I thought I turned that off. I hate the crash thing in this. Now it's probably got my flaps down, my... Okay, luckily I don't have gear. What did it mess with now? Man, I pulled the throttle to idle too, holy crap. Reset my pitch trim completely. It's the dumbest thing. I really hate how they're doing. Wait, why is the autopilot on? God, the yaw damper's off. Microsoft, this is so stupid. Who thought this was a good idea? This whole reset and throw you in the air and change your whole configuration. Low idle. Looks like it's in high. Man, that's so annoying. Wah. I'm a Reddit thread right now. Wah. It's funny how like that crash, like you're right back on track thing is supposed to be helpful, but it really just messes with everything. The autopilot gets turned on. I've had times when gear gets put down, flaps get put down, changes all your trim settings. Like everything is just changed. It's like, wow, thank you so much. That was so helpful. I could have just recovered from it, but instead now I have to recover from whatever random changes you've made. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. I'd rather have the black screen of death from 2020. Alright, where's our bird? Okay, I see him. How is he going that fast? You see sunlight? Ooh. You got a flood weather warning? Ooh. Alright, good luck, Yerbit. Stay safe, man. Yeah, the speed bird. Speedbird 26. Yeah, the like engine spool up time or whatever in this thing, the engine reaction time when you're changing power settings is pretty long. Had to turn live weather off, couldn't see anything. Yeah, as needed. I would do the same. There are no rules here. The only rule is fly along. Drink a coffee, you know? Drink a beverage of your choosing. Follow stupid bird. Nice 22 knot crosswind right now. All right, it's now down to 6 knots from the right, but I think it's like gusting up to 20. Maybe the weather just updated for me. Yeah, it just went from 20 down to 6 knots. Heck yeah, Michael. That's all good, man. Thanks for hanging out. Red and their Corvallis, that's pretty sweet. God, Corvallis is great. The Kodiak is good. The Skywagon is good. The Norden is good. There's so many good planes. Like, we have a lot of great planes to fly. Rams. Thank you for the 5 gifted Rams. How's it going, man? Aviate, navigate. Ready to aviate. Welcome, Michael. Welcome, Brett. Welcome, Cryptic. Joe. Harfin. Courtesy of Rams and Roses. Welcome to the Couch Captains. Pull up your gaming stool. If you stick around next month, you'll get a beautiful gaming lawn chair. You'll work your way up to the couch eventually. Thanks a lot, Rams. Appreciate that, dude. Yeah, we gotta climb, maybe? Looks like toward the end of this valley, we do have to climb over. I'm gonna get my prop full forward. Watch my torque.
500.
Make sure you're climbing. Gonna need altitude. All right, let the climb begin. You're at 5,000, not high enough yet. All right, here's the climb test. Visibility is so bad. Yeah, it sounds like I'm on like a different, I don't know, it didn't update me completely or something. I don't know. I'm on live weather. Yeah, it sounds like some of us are having a much different experience with the live weather right now. Yeah, if you can't see anything, change to live. Or change to preset. It's the Kodiak Riz. All right, flight path vector's looking good. Torque's in the green still. Just watching the bird. Watching two birds. This bird and this bird. Damn. The detail on that mountainside looks so good. Train level of detail right now is 290 with auto FPS. Jimmy, what are you doing down there? What's he doing? Building a fort? What is it? What is he doing? Do we need a search and rescue? The heck? Is that a cave? What is that? Look, he's like hiding. The heck? I don't even see his plane. Did he parachute out? Oh, we got some nastiness here. Inertial separator on. Prop anti-ice on. -7 degrees. Oh, I'm supposed to be turning left. All right, now it's getting nasty. It's okay, we got synthetic vision, we got relative terrain mode. Wait a minute, it's showing the waypoints, look. It's showing the waypoints, I just can't use them in the FMS. Interesting. Well, that's fine. That's enough. I can see the orange dots. $6,000 feet for the next pass. All right. Thanks for the heads up. Random houses everywhere out here. Are these all supposed to be like little fishing spots or something? What's going on out here? I mean, we're not over the water though, right? So what are all these just random scattered houses everywhere? Just a glitch. Who's living out here and what are they doing? Oh my god, there's got to be some sort of sketchy stuff going on out here with all these houses. We're going to need Google Maps. We're going to need to investigate this. Obviously, this is real and something sketchy is happening out here. Alright, icing up. Let's get the TKS back on. Windshield anti-ice is on. How's the compatibility? This is only my second flight with it in 24, but so far so good. I mean, the only thing that's not working is like the SimBrief, or not SimBrief, but the EFB import. Oh, dim displays. Yeah, they do look pretty dim, don't they? You're going to climb to see the icing? Oh, it's going to be pretty bad. It's -7 right here where I am. Those clouds look pretty gross. I was icing up a little bit down here. Yeah, my windows are getting a tiny bit of icing on them. I'm not even really in it too bad.
5.
Dude, this looks so awesome how flat it is here. And let the climbing continue. Yeah, LS, I think I downloaded the latest update 2 days ago. Well, I don't know when the update came out, but I updated mine like 2 days ago. How's the weather? Oh, this is a giant glacier. Oh yeah, it says the Yahtzee Glacier. Is that how you pronounce it? Yahtzee? Yahtzee? This looks like an ice fortress. There's a door down here leading inside. You sit down in a seat actually, and inside here is a angled projection theater. They're playing The Usual Suspects right now. The tickets are sold out, so we have to just keep going. We can't get in there, I'm sorry. Maybe next time. Alright, see the next waypoint up ahead. Oh, we just keep going? Alright, keep going east. It's kind of like whiteout scenarios. It's really deceiving, like how flat the ground is, or between the clouds. I'm at 800 AGL. Trying to just stay between the cloud layer and the ground. Dangerous place to be. Yeah, this is like hot. If I didn't have the instruments and the radar altimeter, it could be pretty confusing. Or like the synthetic vision. Skyrim ambience music, if it wasn't copyrighted. You have none of those things? Good luck. I gotta keep climbing. You can see the terrain ahead is red. Yeah, the weather got pretty nasty. Is it clearing up a little bit? feel like it's getting brighter out. Oh, we're just, yeah, maybe a tiny bit. Looks pretty dark up ahead, but right here it's all nice and bright. Space under the clouds so far, yeah. I don't know about the turbulence, Kodiak. I mean, turbulence and clouds don't always go hand in hand, do they? I mean, turbulence is clouds equals high humidity, right? But isn't turbulence caused by like different layers of fronts meeting, like cold and warm air meeting? I forget what video I saw some real world pilot flying through some turbulence, and they literally, it shook so much they like bumped their head on the ceiling as they flew into a cloud. But most of the time they were flying through clouds and it was just like, ooh. Oh, you mean in 24? Oh, the turbulence model? I don't know that it's that much different. I'm not really sure. I haven't like done a strict comparison, but it always kind of felt ridiculous. Like the aggressive up down drafts, and on like when you're on short final, it always feels like there's like a mini tornado turned on every time. The LED indicator, it's an angle of attack indicator. So that's basically like the movement of your plane compared to the relative wind. And so if your angle of attack gets too high, then you can stall at any airspeed. It's not just about your airspeed for stalling, but yeah, it's just an AOA indicator, which is kind of awesome. It's awesome to have. So if I pull it up super... is it even working? Interesting. Maybe this plane's just too powerful. Oh, you were in a caravan last month? Nice. In real life? Pretty drastic in the clouds. Only change if you're pulling G's while going fast. Or slowing down. Yeah, I was trying to stall it. But I don't really look at that much. I probably should learn to. Most of the planes we fly don't have those. Like, sometimes you'll have them digitally on the PFD in some planes. Like, I think the longitude shows it on the G5000. You were right, this is a longer leg. Excellent. I didn't want to stop flying the Kodiak yet. Is it worth flying the Phoenix in 2024? I mean, it's fun to fly both. I like flying both the Boeings and the Airbus. Oh, you're saying you fly the Phoenix? I do think 2024 is worth upgrading to for free flight. Yeah, definitely. The visuals are insane. I mean, the clouds, the lighting, the new cloud models, the Cirrus Cloud Edition. Supposedly the physics, people say the physics are better. I can't really comment on the physics, but... And yeah, the Phoenix was updated for it already, so... The only thing that might not work are certain liveries, but... Yeah, I mean, the Phoenix in 24 is great. If you can run 2020 and you have good internet speed, and you have like 32 gigs of RAM or 64 gigs of RAM, then you'll be fine on 2024. Oh, you usually only fly the 737 and the iFly? But you have the Phoenix? I mean, yeah, I was flying the PMDGs and the iFly quite a bit myself in 2020, but I haven't looked back since 24 came out. ...2024 does run on a 2060 Super. I'm sure with enough like lower settings and like if you're playing 1080p or something, yeah, you can run it. I mean, the main difference between 20 and 24 seem to be the needing more internet and needing more RAM seems to be the biggest things. Seems like you can still get it to work with your existing hardware if you can run 2020. I mean, if you don't want to fly Airbus, then there's kind of a lack of Boeings in 2024 right now. You pretty much only have the Asobo ones to pick from. So, you know, the 787, the 747, and the 737 MAX. I mean, those planes aren't horrible, though. Like the 778 and the 747, they got the working title treatment. The 737 MAX isn't as good as, like, the iFly, but it's not bad. Especially if you're doing stuff in free flight. I mean, a lot of the bugs people find in 2024 are part of the career mode. And that's not to say there aren't bugs. Like, there are definitely bugs. The VRAM bug is the biggest bug to know about. I mean, I switched my video card to try to get around it. Switched from a 4080 to a XTX, so... For flights in 2024, Harv, right now, until they address the VRAM bug that a lot of us with NVIDIA cards are running into, 20 gig XT or a 24 gig XTX, the AMD cards, are probably a better bet. I mean, I just upgraded last week, it was like 5 days ago, from the 4080 original, not the Super, just 4080 regular, to the 7900 XTX, and it has been much, much better for me because it seems like the NVIDIA cards have this big problem with the VRAM. But, you know, I'm streaming, I'm flying with multiplayer on, with like ultra traffic settings on, with tons of planes loading in all at once, and custom scenery in most places. It really depends on your setup, but there are some planes that are way worse than other ones. Any notes for the beta regarding the RAM bug? Haven't seen more than 8 gigs of 16 used today. Nice. There were not any notes. They're not doing a good job of providing any notes. I think you guys were saying before, like only the working title team notes are included, and all the other changes the Sobo team is making are not included or something like that, which would make sense as to why we're not seeing very many. But yeah, it definitely seems like they've just been fixing a lot more things than they say they are in the release notes, because we're finding them. We find them like every patch. So yeah, who knows? Maybe they did address some of the VRAM bugs. Making your first PC build, nice. I mean, the NVIDIA VRAM bug is very specific to 2024. Not everybody runs into it. Asobo recognized that the issue exists, so that doesn't mean don't get an NVIDIA card. I'm just saying for me, it got so frustrating, especially streaming, and I felt like it was kind of ruining the streams because of all the technical problems I was having. It made sense for me to go to the XTX. I've had NVIDIA cards like forever. I think this might be my first AMD video card. So it doesn't mean not to get an NVIDIA card. That might be fine, and it might, you know, it was really a problem I was only running into in Flight Sim 2024. So at this point, like the state of how video cards are right now, though, it usually comes down to which card you can get. So especially if you're avoiding the scalping and not paying double the price as you should. So, and you should know that on Thursday, AMD is releasing their new set of cards. They're not going to compete with like the 5090, but they are going to compete with like the 4070. Or is it the 4060? Is that even a thing? Or the 5070? I forget. They're basically going to compete with like the lower priced NVIDIA cards. So like the $600-700 range. And NVIDIA's been messing up so much lately that I think a lot of people are turning to AMD the last several weeks because of the 5000 series debacles. Stop production. I don't know if they're stopping production, but there isn't a new gen XTX that they've announced, right? 2% less performance than a 5070. Old 3090 has 24 gigs. Oh, yeah. Yeah, the VRAM is the big deal. Yep. The 16 gigs of VRAM on my 4080. I mean, we tested it a bunch of times. It's kind of a known issue. You guys probably watch V1 stream. He had the 4080 as well, which is exactly what I had. He was running into all the same problems as me. He switched to the 7900 XTX, and his problems went away, and I did the same this week. You know, on Wednesday or whatever, all my problems went away. I mean, not all of them. Like, I had some stutters the other day, like landed on the ground in airliners with a bunch of people around, and, you know, that's fine. But it's not nearly like it was with the 4080. Going down to like 10 FPS, breaking frame gen. I'm not even using frame gen with the AMD. They have their own frame generation tech too. I'm using TAA, no frame gen, 1440p, cruising along at a locked 60 frames per second. Right now, auto FPS has me at 380 train level of detail. And yesterday I did a bunch of Phoenix flights. Things were fine. I did more A350 flights, and you know the performance in that plane is not the best, but overall it wasn't too bad. So yeah, the XTX has been really good. Seems like the 16 gigs of VRAM on an NVIDIA cards are the main culprit. Yeah, I think it's worth considering the 7000 series AMD cards, like the 7900 XT, 7900 XTX. Special program to make screenshots? I mean, I just take the screenshots in the game like everybody else. If you mean thumbnails, I use a program called Figma that's free. Narrow pass coming up, Jack. All right. Ready for it. $6750 XT. I don't know anything about. I don't know too much about all the cards. I mean, all you can do is like ask somebody else if they can run it with that, if they have the same card. So I had a 4080 and now I have a 7900. The easiest way to know if you can play is just to get the game through Game Pass. Get Game Pass for like 1 month, or if you can do the 2-week $1 trial or whatever. If that's available to you, try that. Install it, see how it goes. Options to get a screenshot? Or if you're on PC, and there's a bunch of different ways, like you can do a full screen screenshot, like, is it just print screen? I use Alt menu print screen or Alt Windows key print screen. That saves it through Xbox Game Bar. Or you can hit Shift V to go into camera mode and take screenshots with this. And this will remove all the UI and nameplates and all that automatically and put it near your community folder in Flight Sim. But there are several options for taking screenshots. The ones built into Windows or the camera mode in Flight Sim. Assuming you're on Flight Sim 24. Dude,
500.
This is so cool. Holy crap. You guys weren't joking. This is so awesome. What do you mean extra options? Are you talking about camera mode? It's just camera mode. It's built in. I'm not doing anything special that you can't do. Yeah, a little bit of soup. We're halfway. All right. Unlimited fuel is enabled. I'm good. Shift V does nothing. Yeah, Shift V is the default. I don't know if you changed your keyboard controls or what. You're in Flight Sim 2024? If you're in Flight Sim 2020, there's no camera mode. This is 2024. Yeah, okay. Yeah, Shift V is the default for a camera mode. Or photography mode, whatever it's called. Photo mode. Are there only 3 fixed cameras? Boo. What's up, Holly? The puppy ran in here with a little treat and she's sitting on the windowsill eating it, and then she dropped it in between some things under her and she couldn't get it. She's like digging for it, and then she finally looks up at me like, please sir, help me. I've lost it. I gave her a minute to try to get it out herself, but she finally looked up at me. Help me. We're just gonna break out here over the ice. Maybe there's actually some water. Oh, geez. Oh. Jack, thanks for the bork. That's a bork. Get your borks in. Get your bork commands in. That's a bork. The real borker's enjoying a treat, so she's not borking. Not one person entered on YouTube. That's why
The
Twitch
winner
always
of Bork
wins.
raffle number 138 is Drang the Thing. Congratulations.
Congratulations. Rigged. If Shooter doesn't win, it's rigged.
$500.
My God, those clouds look pretty scary. Thanks again for that bork, Jack. What's up, Bumblebee? Welcome. The home stretch? Oh, you're flying with us? Nice. Taking a break? Are you on this leg right now? This is our last leg for today. This is the coolest leg so far. Oh, this is the Russell Fjord. Russell Fjord, it says on Volanta. What will we do next? I either want to fly more of the Kodiak or just go do my do more Viva trips in this A320. I think I want to get into maybe, I don't know what I'm going to do after the A320, if I'm going to do the A300 or the A350 to keep up with the A350 development and controversy. Uh-oh. What's happening? Oh, we're just doing a tour down the Americas from Alaska down to South America. Get your exclamation borks in. That's a bork. Exclamation bork. Get your BorkCoin. Enter for a BorkCoin. The highly coveted channel currency. It's trademarked. You may have seen the BorkCoin, the actual minted BorkCoin, 1 of 1.
The winner of Bork raffle number 139 is Stupid Bird 26. Congratulations.
Oh my god, he has 7 coins. Bird's allowed to have one from making the entire route. I guess so. He's gonna get all the coins for the next 2 months.
Elsa must have been letting go, because it's cold as hell around here.
Shooter. Missed the bork. Yeah, it's pretty fast. Yeah, I don't know what I want to do after this. If we're going to do some more Kodiak stuff. Kodiak on-air company or... God, I wish I could fly the Kodiak in normal career mode and have multiplayer on. That would be incredible. Because I really want to have the Kodiak in career mode for the wear and tear and make it... I just don't feel like I own any of the planes if I'm not playing the Flight Sim 24 career mode. Oh, looks like we got a fake bork report. The bork is only for when the dog barks. Or somebody plays a dog meme on the screen. Blocking my view of my instruments, probably. You know, it's getting kind of soupy again. Man, we are not too far away. You solve Shift V at 2020 mode enabled. Oh, I see. Yeah, I use the 2024 defaults. In with the new, you know. Yeah, I don't know how Bird came up with the route. Goodbye, slightly clear skies. Hello, soup. Here, let me gain a little altitude here. Oh, it's raining. Whoa. That is some heavy rain. What's up, Bone? You have a random question. I have it on Xbox. Every time you set up autopilot, it does everything good. You keep to a heading 200. It goes off on its own to 205. You mean the selected heading number here? Does this change? You're using heading mode on the autopilot? Next mile is totally VFR. Oh, yeah. Well, there's no VFR rule, is there? We're IFR bush pilots. Yeah, this is some nasty rain. Hey, wait a minute. How's there's no rain? There's no rain on the windows here. What? The heck? Rain? No rain. Where's the rain? Where's the rain on the wings? Now, how convenient. I call it out and the rain stops. Interesting. Interesting. You're using heading mode? I mean, if you're using heading mode, you have the autopilot on. It says heading here in green, AP in green, then it should be following the heading. The wind? Yeah, heading mode means, yeah, heading hold, not track hold. Yeah, the wind could be blowing you off course. If you're trying to stay on a GPS course or something like this, then you should use nav mode to stay on the course. But yeah, heading mode is the same as you holding a heading. You know, the wind doesn't compensate for the wind. Can you guys see the airport? Can you see the field, you guys that are up ahead? Yeah, I don't know if Bird reviewed every leg or what exactly. You guys can see the field? Barely, low clouds and rain. The winds here, 155 at 7. How do you compensate for the wind? I mean, if you have a GPS flight plan, you can use nav mode instead of heading mode. Heading literally just follows the heading you put in. It'll just follow that heading until you change the heading. Nav mode is what you use to follow a course, like a GPS course like this. It'll follow the magenta line and stay right on course. So that'll basically compensate for the wind to make sure your ground track is the same, is the desired track you want to be on, as opposed to a heading, which, yeah, you'll get blown off course by the wind. we were so fortunate with the weather, like all weekend until just now. This is fine though. I can put up with some bad weather for one leg, but then never again. We're gonna get good weather the whole rest of the trip. Easy. Trees on all sides. Yeah, how long is this runway? 2,100 feet grass. All right, inertial separator is already on. Uh-oh.
The winner of Bork raffle number 140 is Shooter Kevin Zero. Congratulations.
I see the runway. What shooter again? What is happening? This is awesome with the bridge here. Oh, now the rain stops, of course. Sweet. That was fun. That was a fun approach. That was so cool. Ooh. Yeah, I was pretty sterile right there. I was paying it. You could tell I was paying attention this time. What are those custom sounds? They gotta remove those. Those sound like crap. Is that in the Kodiak? My god, in the Vision Jet? Amazing. Oh, Jimmy! What the heck? What is he actually in? Yes. Ooh, here comes Jack. Eight FPS approach? Oh no. Dude, what a cool little spot. Nice. That was nice and smooth. PC 12. Oh no. H125 rescue, by the way. So ready for the 9070? Yeah. I'm excited to see the benchmarks on it. I'm rooting for AMD. I'm gonna walk over to this bridge. Dev has arrived. Just want to see if I can run on the bridge. The floating rain is interesting. Never seen raindrops look like that on grass. It's almost like it's falling into water. Oh yeah, the bridge is here. The bridge is out. What is Bird doing over there? He's just been there for like 10 minutes. Floating. The heck? There's a Kraken in there. Group bridge pick. Look at the water here. So lonely. Oh, Bird's coming in. Ah! Bird, careful.
The winner of Bork raffle number 141 is Dangano Airways. Congratulations.
Danger Noddle. Danger Nadol. Another Twitch. That's because there's like 3 times as many people borking on Twitch as YouTube. The odds are not in the YouTube's favor. I mean, everybody has the same odds. You know, it's like 15 or 20 people on Twitch and then 5 or 6 people on YouTube enter. Alright, the bridge worked. We did it. 3 more legs completed. 4 more. 4 more legs completed. In this crap weather, too. Why would it be 50-50? If there are 20 people in the raffle and only one of them is on YouTube, does that mean that one person has a 50% chance on their own and the rest of them combined have a 50%? Like, you know, it's just fair. You all put your names in the same hat for my advantage. Okay, no logic. Yeah, everyone's names are in the same hat. For my advantage only. I mean, you could beg somebody to give you a BorkCoin, you know. Well, you can't trade them on YouTube. I keep trying to get it to work on YouTube. It's just the bot.
Winner of Bork raffle number 142 is Jackninity4. Congratulations.
Congratulations. Another mod wins. It's definitely rigged. Trying to think what I want to do next. I mean, the Kodiak's fun. I'm gonna keep flying the Kodiak, I think, on the bird tour. Where's Sawyer? I don't know, he's probably working or something. Probably left his house, which is weird. Self-dealing going on with the Borks. Yeah, they're all in the same hat. It is completely fair. She's in here trying to look innocent, like she's not borking all day. What's next? What's next? Ooh, AK just landed. Wait, is Bird coming back around? Did he land? Did I miss him land? Oh, he did land. He's over there. Trying to think. I don't know what I want to do. I could do more on-air company, but I don't know. On-air company is just so complicated. Could hop back. I kind of want to do the A320 again. Work on my pilot's life career in the A320 in Mexico. I have GSX installed, so I want to see how that's going to do in 2024. That was my original plan. I even already made a thumbnail for it. So I'm going to get that set up for the next few minutes. For you guys that just came for the trek, GG. I'm going to set up a separate YouTube stream and redirect people over to it automatically to get my Airbus on. That'll just take a few minutes. Oh, I know you're just playing Curb Air. I know. The next leg? Probably just on the weekends. Like, I'm down to do this every Saturday and Sunday. I mean, we did 9 legs. So if we continue at that rate, 9 or 10 legs every weekend, it'll take us, 9 more weeks or so. 9, 10 more weeks, something like that. Really matters the distance for the legs, so. All right, Bird, see you in a little bit. See you, Jack. I'm just going to get the YouTube turned over to the new stream here in a minute. All right, here's the link for the new stream. It should redirect you guys over to it automatically. I'm just going to separate them so the replays are all separate on YouTube and they stay on topic. I'm going to switch over there right now. See you guys over there. If not, see you, I guess, probably next weekend for the bird tour, if that's all you want to do, is fly along on the bird tour. The bird trek, the bush trek. All right, it should redirect you. If not, click the link on the YouTube side. And I'll see you on the stream number 2. Switching over right now.